guys, what's up? I hope everybody had a good week last week. Hey Judy, hey Nichelle, hey Marty. Man, Nichelle, that sucks. I mean, I'm glad you got a job, but dang. Wait, 6:30 to 2 your time? Or my time? If it's your time, that means yes, Marty. I made sure I was on time just for you. I was going to go get my coffee, but then I knew you would complain that I was late. I want to thank everybody, even though they're not here, except for Judy, but all the people that said nice things and checked on me and all that stuff. It was a rough week. I watched all 5 seasons of Only Murders in the Building. And Saturday, Travis and I went to see The Mandalorian and Grogu. Hey, little boy. Spike's really depressed. He don't know what to do with himself. He misses his sissy. Okay, Murdaugh. South Carolina v. Murdaugh. The man who recently bought Moselle claims that he has discovered evidence that the convicted killer did not actually shoot and kill his wife and son. Alex Blair claims he discovered a kennel door and window showing bullet holes that date back to the June 2021 shooting. According to Blair, he discovered the new evidence doing a roof to subfloor renovation. He reports the brand new evidence is proof that Murdaugh didn't kill his wife or Paul. He says the bullet holes don't line up to where Murdaugh would have been standing if he committed the crime. Now, I wonder if he wasn't getting a new trial, if there was some way they could use that new evidence to exonerate him. I'm sure there's got to be some kind of way. I mean, if it's valid. Spike is sad. I don't know if he knows what's going on or not. Travis does this thing. I don't like it. He did it when our pit bull died. He shows the dogs the unalive dog. He's like, I'm going to show them so they can say goodbye. And I don't think that that's a good thing. Thanks, Nichelle. Yeah, I don't think it's a good thing. Well, we're gonna miss you, Nichelle. Yeah, I don't think it's a good thing. I don't know if they understand, and he's like, well, they need to say goodbye. They need to see him. And I'm like, I don't think they need to see that. Because, like, well, mom took them in the car and brought them back and now they're gone. Like, but, I can tell he misses her. And he used to sleep in the bed and he doesn't anymore because of his back. And you think he's right? I don't know. But now he barks at night like he wants to get in the bed with us. You're so cute. Um, and he can't because of his back. But now he really wants, like, he'd gotten used to not getting into the bed with us. And now he really, really, hey, Nancy. Now he really, really wants to get in the bed with us. Like, more than, like, right after he hurt his back, he would still want to get in the bed. And then he got used to it, not getting in the bed. And so he was okay. He just slept in his little dog bed. But now he's wanting to get back in the bed with us really, really bad. And I want him in the bed with us really, really bad because I don't have a dog in the bed anymore. Thanks, Nancy. So you think it is a good idea, Marty? Okay. I'm just like, they don't understand. And then what if they connect? Mom took her in the car and then came back and she's gone. They're already afraid to go in my car. Well, we have stairs. But the problem is that he doesn't always use the stairs to get off the bed. He'll just jump off the bed from wherever. So that's the problem. And he needs help to get up the stairs, which is fine. I would help him up the stairs, but then he would just jump off the bed wherever. We're like, no, Spike, you got to go down the stairs. You can't just jump off wherever. So, and Travis moved the stairs because Belle used the stairs all the time. And so he moved the stairs away from the bed because Spike doesn't use them. You want me to go get your bed? He's so sad. Like, I can just see it on his face. It's just, Shadow's fine. Shadow, um, I can tell that she misses her, but she's fine. She's been clingier to me than, like, usually when I get up and I come to the chair, she's in it. I didn't think about a ramp. Maybe a ramp would be better. But when I come to the chair in the morning, she's in my chair. And instead of picking her up and moving her, because that's against cat rules. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like a couple of days and then, okay, I'm good. Yeah. um I sit on the edge of the chair and she's, she probably thinks, oh crap, and she gets up and goes. This morning I sat on the edge of the chair and she stayed there for like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. And I was sitting here watching YouTube videos and she was still just sitting there. And I'm reaching behind me and petting her and everything, and she's still just sitting there. And I'm like, are you gonna jump down or what? So she's clingier. And then, like, I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before, I walked in the dining room and she jumped up on the dining room table and ran to me and took her paw and grabbed my arm. And I was like, whoa, what is happening? So she's acting a little different too. I guess. I don't know. But yeah. So yeah, they're acting different, but they'll be okay. Where did Spike go? Oh. So okay, so we're starting a new live trial today too. It starts at 9, but we're gonna start that at 10. We're gonna do an hour of Murdaugh. Well, less than an hour now because I've been talking, but an hour or so of Murdaugh, and then go to our live trial, which is another Florida trial. And I'm not exactly, until I hear the facts of the case, I'm not even exactly sure that it should even be a case because it was a boating accident the guy ran into a channel marker, and they say he was going the correct speed, like he wasn't speeding, but I don't know how you run into a channel marker unless you're either drunk or speeding, and they said he was neither. But a girl died, a 17-year-old girl died, another one I think is in a wheelchair for the rest of her life. It's Florida, Nancy. That's what it is. It's just Florida. I kind of feel sorry for the guy, but at the same time, there were a bunch of empties on that boat. Like, I forgot how much alcohol. There was an empty liquor bottle. There was a bunch of beer bottles there. And there were 12 kids on that boat. And a mom and a dad. And he wasn't drinking. Supposedly he wasn't drinking. So how were there that many empties? They were letting the kids drink, I assume, with that many empties on the boat. So I don't know. He was cited, though, with a bunch of boating violations. So at first it was just going to be like the boating violations, and then they upped it to manslaughter. So I'm interested to see what all he did wrong, because it just seemed like a boat accident. But now they've upped it to manslaughter. Okay, Murdaugh. And I think we were at a break. So I need to fast forward past the break. I'm amazed I remember a week ago.
The jury is present.
All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Your Honor. All right, Agent Worley. I think we left off talking about some items in the feed room.
That's right.
That being items 17 and 14. I think in this baggie that you had cut open earlier, item 14 is in that bag.
Yes.
And item 14 is the pellets from the feed room floor that you collected.
Yes, that's right.
And how do you know that item contains those pellets?
It's my handwriting on the envelope and the description of what I collected with the date, time, and my initials. And my initials and the date on the seal tape.
And does that item appear to have been opened or tampered with since you collected it?
It was opened by I believe, the firearms examiner.
Okay. And then item 17.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes.
Why are you barking? I'm right. I'm right here. Quit barking.
This time our offer states Exhibit 20, the pellets from the feed room floor, and states Exhibit 18, the swabs from the door of the feed room into evidence.
Pellets.
Stays in defense.
Shotgun pellets?
Sorry, no objection.
You admit it.
All right, Agent Worley, let's move on to
What
Matt.
did I just say?
Did you have a chance to observe her body?
I did.
And where was it located?
She was just past the workshop overhang near the doghouse.
She does.
When you first got out there, could you see her body or was it covered?
It was covered with a pink sheet.
Somebody brought their dog to court again. Spike. This dog cannot catch
I'm going to
anything
show
in his
you
mouth.
states
to save his life.
52, states Exhibit 50, states 48, and states 47. You could take a look at those and tell us what, in general, they just depict.
These were photos of Maggie, the way she appeared when we arrived on scene, still covered with the pink sheet.
And are those true and accurate depictions of the crime scene where Maggie Murdaugh was found when you
Oh
were
my
out
God.
there?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, I would offer states Exhibits 52, 50, 48, and 47 into evidence.
Your Honor, we don't have any objections to these, but I think we need to go through this process, at least on two of them, to have them submitted under seal and a placeholder put in effect. Am I wrong about that?
What is he doing? There's not even anything sad going on. What are you doing, Alec? You're an idiot. Is he trying to look sympathetic to the jury? Because this is the opposite of that.
This time we move states 52 through 48 and 47 into evidence.
Stays in defense.
No objection.
Get it.
And I don't have an objection to either, and number, whatever that is.
Your Honor, we will seal states Exhibit 50 due to its graphic nature and prepare that placeholder.
No objection.
Admit it.
Agent Worley, this is states Exhibit 47. If you could kind of describe that to the jury.
It's a photo showing Maggie's body lying on the ground with the sheriff's office canopy over her, looking toward the overhang for the workshop. And you can see the kennels off to the right.
Okay, well, I stand corrected then. If he saw that.
Pictures are kind of hard to see on the screen. Is Paul's body also in that shot?
You can sort of see the pink sheet that's over him, yes.
Like over in front of the feed room door?
Right.
And then Maggie's is in front of this ATV.
Yes, that's right.
And State's Exhibit 48.
Oh, I forgot to talk about the Karen Reed
That's
stuff.
looking from a different angle. Maggie, the doghouse in the background, the workshop overhang, and the ATVs to the right.
And then State's Exhibit 52.
I don't know. Does he do that normally? So, I forgot to talk about the Karen Reed stuff. Karen Reed, I guess it's a new lawsuit. I thought they were already suing MSP and Canton, but anyway, there's a new civil lawsuit, and Proctor was supposed to be depositioned today, but he doesn't want to be depositioned today. He says he's not available today or something. So the judge and AJ flew out from California to do this deposition today. So the judge is going to have a Zoom meeting with all the lawyers to find out why Proctor's not available today. So that was the remedy for that, because he filed an emergency protection order. And he's saying it's not that he's never going to be available to do the deposition, just that he's not available to do the deposition today. And Sean Good has now resigned. He was put on leave and he was probably going to get fired, but he has resigned because he is taking part in the horrible, awful text messages himself with Proctor. There's also some voicemails. Apparently they're both bigots and misogynists, and there were text messages like, oh, it's a N-word in this car accident, so if you're working, take your time and let him die. So that's the update on the Karen Reed stuff, which I'm not really covering it because it might actually be in federal court, which means it's not going to be broadcast. And I don't know if it being a civil case, it was going to be broadcast either. So I'm just kind of giving you guys little updates as I hear them. Peter Tragos, lawyer has done some really good videos on it. And he had a premiere last night with Mark Federow, and they were talking about it. So, yeah, there's a video on the Ohio thing. I didn't watch it, but there was a shooting in Ohio, and they have not caught. There were two shooters. They have not caught the shooters yet.
That was after Maggie's body was removed from the area.
I don't know if that's Parkinson's movements are smaller than that.
This is State's 50 submitted under
That was more
seal.
voluntary to me.
Different angle of Maggie's body, I believe still covered by the pink sheet.
And I would have to see him like in another place. Because yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I had said just a minute ago that nothing sad was happening, but I didn't realize that maybe he just saw a picture of Maggie dead. See, like that. That looks like self. That looks like
Maggie's
self.
body.
That
Here where
word,
she actually went
Dude,
Williams
I
did you
can't
observe?
get out.
She was lying face down. Her both arms bent at the elbow. Her right arm was bent toward her face. Her left arm was bent underneath her body.
Proctor?
Her
Really?
legs were straight out behind her.
Oh my God, they
This time
are.
I'll publish State
They
Defendants
are.
Exhibit 2, which is under seal.
I mean, he even talks about graping his own wife while she's asleep. I mean, or wanting to. They're disgusting. They're horrible.
Is that how
He needs to be in a psych facility.
her body appeared to be on the scene?
Yes, that is.
Where are you going, buddy?
Now, when the body was moved, did you notice anything?
We located another cartridge case on the ground, approximately where her right knee had been.
So she was laying on top of a shell case.
That's right.
All right. And did you collect that item?
Yes, we marked it as marker 7, photographed it, and collected it.
And what, do you recall what kind of round that was?
It was a 300 blackout.
Mr. Burley, I'm going to ask you to take a look at this baggie, and if you can, remove item 7.
No objection, Your Honor.
Oh, really? Huh.
Agent for Release takes Exhibit 68, item 7, the 300 blackout recovered under the knee of Maggie Murdaugh. How do you know that is that?
It's my handwriting on the envelope, date, time, and initials when I collected
We were
it.
just talking about that.
My initials and the date on the seal tape.
Now that
And I'm going to show, this time I would move State's Exhibit, not 80, excuse me, 68 into evidence.
that is more
Submitted without objection.
consistent with Parkinson's and what he's doing now.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 61. Do you recognize that
bigger
picture?
one?
Yes.
That's not
Is
Parkinson's.
that a, what is that a picture of?
It is item 7 cartridge case located at marker 7 before we collected it.
Was he?
Is that a true and accurate depiction of that casing at the crime
Could
scene?
he still
Yes, it
be
is.
on drugs,
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move State's Exhibit 61 into evidence.
or was he in jail that whole time?
Have you, is that what you just showed?
think it's
Oh, okay. I'm
Parkinson's
sorry.
either.
No objection.
Submitted.
It's too big a movement. Well, that's still too big.
And this is the shell casing here, shell case.
Yes, it is.
And this is a picture of it is located at the crime scene, correct?
That's right.
Now, did you collect some other shell cases while you were out there?
Yes, we did.
think it's self-soothing, is what I think it is. And I think part of it is he.
And if we're looking in some of these
Sure.
pictures, you see the little yellow
He got bail and
placards
he's out or not,
there.
Still be able to get drugs.
I don't know if we can see them that well on the
For the
screen
jury.
here.
I think he's trying to make
What do each of those
devastated
placards
family
indicate?
Those are the evidence markers that the sheriff's office placed on cartridge cases that were on scene.
If you look at his face,
Markers 3, 4, and 5 were all the same 300 blackout cartridge cases.
So, how many blackout cases did we recover from the scene?
I saw something about
I believe it was 5.
a team takeover, but I didn't click on the video. What is a team takeover? All I saw was a video that said the team takeovers have to stop, but I didn't click on it. Yeah, I think he's performing for the jury. I really do. Just like he did on the stand when he testified. You know, these people, these young people that are doing all this stupid stuff.
And did you collect the cases that were at the scene?
Yes, I did.
Oh, it's a mob. That's
the
great.
items
People are going to be in this country for real.
6,
Frightening.
2 through 7, yes.
2 through 7. And we already have items 7 up there. So do you have items 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 there?
I watched a Gen X video this morning. And somebody said, why are there no Gen X presidents or people in Congress or Senate? And one of the Gen X people stitched it and they were like, what would our campaign slogan be? F around and find out? We don't give an F about anything. What kind of leader would we be? I was like, oh yeah, that's exactly right. You hit the nail on the head with that one. We don't care.
3,
We don't give a F about
4,
anything.
5, and 6.
And what are
would not
items
fit
2,
leaders.
3, 4, 5, and 6?
They are all cartridge cases, head stamped SNB 300 AAC BLK, collected from markers 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
And in this case, does the item number correspond with the case with where the marker was?
It does, yes.
And can you take a look at these pictures?
Jeez, it's stupid.
That's going to be State's Exhibit 60,
For what
62,
reason? Just to cause a ruckus?
59, 58, 57, 56, 55, and 54, and also 53.
I don't understand the point of causing trouble to cause trouble. Or even to like protest. I mean, if you're going to protest something, protest it.
And can you tell us in general what we see in those pictures?
These photos show each of those markers 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and before we collected the evidence. And also marker 13.
And are those true and accurate depictions of where 300 blackout shell cases were on the scene?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, I would offer State's Exhibits 62, 60, 59,
People,
58, 57, 56, 55, 54, and
but the people that protest stuff, they don't even know what they're protesting for. Like Queers for Palestine. Like, yeah, go to Palestine and see what happens. They'll throw you off a roof.
53 into evidence.
Show them to the defense.
Yes, Your Honor.
They're admitted without objection.
Stop now. Oh, there he goes again.
Did you
Sounds like
collect
Teddy
them and
Frog.
put them in these little envelopes?
Yes, I did.
No objection, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
You know, when they first started with the parent charge thing, who was the first one? Was it the Crumleys? I thought that's a little harsh until I watched the Crumleys trial. And I thought it's a slippery slope. But I'm starting to think now that's kind of valid, because when I was a kid, there were no cell phones, there were no Live 360 apps. There's nothing like that. Yet my mom knew where I was, and if I was not there, she would show up. If I'm serious, she would show up. If I was not there, I was in deep doo-doo. So, or if she showed up and I was doing something I wasn't supposed to be doing, I was in deep doo-doo. So, why are kids allowed to roam free now and get away with all kinds of crap? Like, this is the age where you can monitor your kids the most closely than ever before. So, yeah, I think parents should be, what's the word I want? Held responsible when their kids are out running wild. That wasn't the word I was looking for, but held accountable. So, I mean, it should be looked at on a case-by-case basis, though. Like, just because your kid did something wrong, you shouldn't be thrown in jail. But case-by-case basis, because they're your kids. And they're minors, and you're supposed to be responsible for them. So if they go out and do something stupid, crazy... Oh, and another case we haven't even talked about is what's his name? Carmelo Anthony, the track stabbing thing. I started watching videos about that yesterday. That is crazy. Oh, that's good too. That's good too. Yeah, I don't know why kids are wild nowadays. I don't know. I do not know. It's just insane. Like, people, watch your kids. And Gen X was like the generation that was let go to just, you walk in your house and you're going to be like, get back outside. What are you doing in here? Like, Mom, I live here. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, when you're done, go back outside. And we didn't riot and kill people and shoot our schools up and whatever else. Exactly.
Agent Worley, I'm going to get you to take a look at these cases one more time. This being now marked as State's Exhibit 63. If you could tell the jury what that is.
This is a cartridge case, 300 blackout from marker 2.
And how do you know this is the 300 blackout cartridge case that you collected from marker 2?
That's my handwriting on the envelope, date, time, and initials when I collected it, and my initials on the seal.
What about for State's 64?
The 300 blackout cartridge case that I collected from marker 3. It's my handwriting on the envelope, date, time, and initials when I collected it, and my initials on the seal.
State's Exhibit 65?
Cartridge case collected from marker 4, 300 blackout. Has my handwriting with the date, time, and initials when I collected it, and the initials, my initials on the seal.
66?
It's the 300 blackout cartridge case from marker 5. It's my handwriting, my date, time, and initials, and my initials on the seal.
And then State's 67.
The 300 blackout cartridge case from marker 6 is my handwriting on the envelope with the date, time, and initials when I collected it, my initials on the seal.
Your Honor, at this time, I would move State 63 through 67 into evidence.
They're admitted.
And Agent Worley, what did you do with these cases once they were collected on the scene?
I sealed them in those coin envelopes that are in there with them. I transported them to the lab at SLED.
And when you got them to the lab at SLED, what did you do?
I transferred most of the evidence from the scene to one of the crime scene lieutenants, Lieutenant Todd Shank.
And does he take those items and put them in some sort of secure location, or what happens to them?
He would have logged them into our database and transferred them wherever they were going in the lab for analysis.
Right, I'm going to turn your attention now to what's previously been admitted at State's Exhibit 49,
Oh my God.
which I believe was admitted under seal.
That's awful.
Now, if we take a look at this picture, you can see those yellow placards. Placard 2, I believe, would correspond with item 2, which has been marked as State 63.
Yes, that's right.
And State's Exhibit 53 here. What are we looking at here?
That's that cartridge case at marker 2 before we collected it.
And State's Exhibit 54.
That's a close-up of the same cartridge case at marker 2.
Okay, so marker 2. All right, then we'll move to State's Exhibit 55.
So markers 3 and 4, the cartridge cases at those markers before I collected them.
Okay, and I don't know if the jury can see those cases there. Agent Worley, Your Honor, may I have permission for Agent Worley to step down and point those 2 cases out to the jurors on this TV here?
Yes.
Right here is the one at marker 3, and then the one at marker 4 right here.
Okay, and while you're here, Agent Worley, we'll put up State's Exhibit 58. And in that picture, if you could point out any items of interest for us.
These are the cartridge cases at markers 5 and 6.
And-
Not sure if I can see the one at 5. One at marker 6 is right here.
And State's Exhibit 59 is a close-up there of,
Yes, this is the cartridge case at marker 5.
all right, Agent Corley, if you can take your seat, please. Thank you. State's Exhibit 66.
Yes.
And then let's go back here to State's Exhibit 58. Also in that picture, does it look like we might have some brain matter and some hair in that picture?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 56.
It's the cartridge case at marker 3 before I collected it.
And then State's Exhibit 64 is the actual shell case that was collected.
That's right.
State's Exhibit 57.
That's the cartridge case at marker 4 before I collected it.
And State's Exhibit 65.
Yes,
So that's the actual case that was collected.
it is.
And then finally here we have State's Exhibit 60.
That's cartridge case at marker 6 before I collected it.
And what is also in that picture?
It's possible brain matter.
And State's Exhibit 67.
Yes, that's the same cartridge case.
That's the cartridge case that was collected.
Right.
Now, also, was there some kind of defect or something in the gravel that y'all inspected?
Yes, at marker 13 that the sheriff's office had placed, there was a disturbance in the gravel area that we dug into that area. We presumed it was a bullet strike where a bullet had hit, so we dug into that area.
And did you find anything when you were looking?
Yes, we found several metal fragments.
And Agent Corley, what did you just remove from this baggie from the crime lab?
These are the metal fragments that I collected from in the ground at marker 13.
And how do you know those are the metal fragments you collected?
They look familiar. It's my handwriting on the envelope, date, time, and initials when I collected it, and my initials on the seal.
Thank you. Agent Worley, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 62. Do you recognize that picture?
I do.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of bullet fragments at the crime scene?
It is, yes.
Your Honor, at this time I would move State's Exhibit 62 into evidence.
Okay.
You admitted.
And also for ID purposes only, State's Exhibit 102, the bullet fragments.
Okay.
It's admitted for ID only.
And Agent Worley, State's Exhibit 62. You could tell the jury what is on that placard there.
Those are the metal fragments that we collected from the ground at marker 13.
All right, so what else did you see around Maggie's body while you were investigating the scene?
There was in the doghouse, the side that was facing her, there was appeared to be a bullet defect in the side of the doghouse.
Okay. Was there an ATV parked under the under that shed?
Yes, there were two.
Did you notice anything about the ATV?
There's appeared to be suspected biological material on the front of the ATV, sort of low down on the front of it.
And where was that ATV in relation to Maggie's body?
I believe it was off near her left side.
I showed you State's Exhibit 49. Would that be the ATV?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. And on the front of that on the ATV, there appeared to be tissues, you said?
Yes.
All right, now you mentioned the doghouse. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 75, 74, and 73. How do you recognize those pictures?
These show the front of the doghouse and then a projectile that we collected from a dog bed that was inside the doghouse.
Are those true and accurate depictions?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time I would move State's Exhibit 75, 74, and 73 into evidence. Along with Exhibit 72.
You're on.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, Agent Worley, State's Exhibit 72. If you could tell the jury where that doghouse you were talking about is that in that picture?
It is. It's more in the background of that picture.
And again, these pictures are kind of hard to see here. It would be in this area right here that I'm pointing to.
Yes, that's it.
And State's Exhibit 73.
That's
What is that?
that's the front of the doghouse.
Okay, then State's Exhibits 74.
That was the projectile that was in the bedding of that dog bed that we recovered.
And then State's Exhibit 75.
And that is the projectile that we collected from the dog bed.
projectile maybe in this bag you have here. Is that item 12?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And how do you know item 12 is that projectile?
It's my handwriting on the envelope, date, time, and initials when I collected it, and my initials on the seal.
Do you know anything else about that projectile besides that it's the one that you collected from the doghouse?
No.
Your Honor, the state would move the item number 12, State's Exhibit 76, into evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
Admit it.
And Agent Worley, this would be State's Exhibit 76.
Yes, that's it.
Round collected from the doghouse.
That's right.
All right, now, after you had went out to the crime scene, did you make a diagram to kind of, piece together the evidence where you could see everything and how it kind of relates to each other?
I did. On scene, I do a rough sketch showing where evidence was located, where the victims were located. I take measurements to show where things are in relation to each other.
And when you made that diagram, is it to any kind of scale?
No.
Okay.
Your Honor, this time the state removes State's Exhibit 77 into evidence.
No objection.
Admit it.
Permission to publish. Hey, Agent Worley, is this the diagram that you created after being out there on the crime scene?
That's the final diagram I created with a computer, yes.
Your Honor, may Agent Worley step down to kind of go through the diagram with the jurors?
For some reason, the live trial got pushed back to 1. I don't know why. Let's start at 9.
We have
But they haven't started yet.
Maggie's body here, Paul, just outside of the feed room. Markers.
Speak up a little bit.
Markers, marker 1 and markers 9 and 10 inside the feed room. Then we had markers 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 underneath her right knee. 8 tire impressions in the dirt underneath this overhang. Marker 12 was suspected biological material. And then marker 13 where we dug the metal fragments out of the gravel.
Okay, thank you, Agent
Maybe.
Worley. Now, you just mentioned some tire impressions being here at item 8. What do you know about those?
They went straight through where the overhang was.
If I was him, if they offered me a plea and I really did have all those boating infractions, whatever they're called, boating violations. I don't know what it's called when you're on a boat. I guess it's the same as driving. Yeah. I mean, he didn't do it on purpose. He's being charged with manslaughter, not murder, because it was an accident. They're calling it a crash. Well, they call when I was in nursing school the first time, It was motor vehicle accident. So we shortened it to MVA. And then when I went to RN school, they became MVCs, motor vehicle crash. They changed it from accident to crash because supposedly it's never an accident. It's because it's human error, which is stupid. An accident is an accident. You don't mean to do it. That makes it an accident. But yeah, and like I said, until I see the facts of the case, because it could, if he wasn't drinking and he wasn't speeding, I don't know what other infractions he could have done that would have caused the boat accidents. He says, though, that another boat was there and it was going so fast that it made a wave that actually pushed his boat into the channel marker. But everybody else says, well, I don't know about people on the boat, but like any other witnesses says that there was no other boat there. That's why I want to watch this trial, because I want to know what happened. But yeah, if I was him, I'd take a plea deal if they, because it would, and I don't know what a step down from manslaughter would be, but I'd take it.
Went from one end to the other.
Did you do any kind of analysis on those tire impressions?
We photographed them with examination quality photographs on scene. I never had any, test impressions of any tires to compare them to do actual comparison in a report, no.
And why was that? Why didn't you do any analysis on the tire impressions?
We concluded basically the gentleman who took care of the dogs, I forget his name, he parked there regularly and his tires were consistent with the design of the impressions that were there in the dirt.
Okay, so you essentially, they figured out who the tire impressions were.
Right.
And it wasn't necessary for you to do any analysis there.
Yes.
Were you aware of any other tire impressions on the scene that you analyzed?
No.
As far as tire impressions in wet grass go, how would you analyze those?
All I would be able to do with that would be photograph it. That's not going to leave any kind of design characteristics from the tread of the tire in the grass. So I can't really do an analysis, a tire analysis of tire impressions like that.
Right, while you were on the scene, did you receive any items of evidence from Colvin County Sheriff's Office, Barnadoe?
Yes, I did.
And what was that item?
I took custody of a GSR kit and gunshot residue kit that was collected from Alex Murdaugh.
You can't make a cast of a tire impression? You can make a cast of a footprint. Oh, not in graph.
It's case exhibit 13, the GSR kit that Agent Worley collected from Colvin County Sheriff's Office, Barnadoe.
Okay.
Get it?
Okay. Also, in the course of your investigation, did you gather some items of evidence from SLED agent Katie McAllister?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and when did you collect those items from her?
On June 9th.
And what were those items?
Can I refer to my notes? I took custody of 3 shotguns, a rifle, fired and unfired ammunition, and empty boxes of ammunition.
And what did you do with those items when you took custody of them?
I transported them to the lab at SLED and submitted them to the lab.
And all of this would, of course, be recorded on a chain of custody sheet.
That's right, yes.
All right, moving on. All right, really, before we move on, the shotguns you collected, would those have been items 30, 31, 32, 33?
Yes.
Okay, and then you collected item 34, which was a 30-round magazine containing 300 blackout cartridges.
Actually, 33 was the night vision scope on the rifle,
Okay,
and 34 was the rifle.
okay. All right, and then what other items did you collect? With the numbers, please.
Okay. Items 35, 36, 37, 38, and 39, 5 cartridge cases, head stamped S&B 300 AAC BLK that were collected from the ground at side entrance door.
And then did you collect item 40 from Caden Calster?
Yes.
Okay, and what was item 40?
That was an unfired cartridge, head stamped S&B 300 AAC BLK, collected from a Remington 20 gauge shotgun shell box from shelving near gun storage rack.
And then item 45?
45 was an empty 20 round box of S&B 300 AAC BLK full metal jacket ammunition collected from the gun storage room.
And then items 46, 47, and 48.
Those were 3 empty ammunition boxes collected from the trash.
And then, I'm sorry, what did you say that you did once you received those items from Agent Callister?
I transported those to the lab at SLED and submitted them to the lab.
Did you test fire or do anything with any of that evidence that you collected?
No, I didn't do any of that.
Thank you. Okay, let's move on to the Chevy Suburban that was on scene the night of the murders. Did you observe that vehicle when you got to the scene?
I did.
Why do you have a sack of quick cream? No, I was just thinking about the Yeti footprint that Josh Gay got. I think that was in snow, though. I don't remember. I watched him get it, and then I see it every time I go to Animal Kingdom because that's where it is, with his picture over it. I think I took a picture of it.
Stand for a moment.
Ah, okay. Yes, they called a break and I didn't hear it. Just running around.
There were 10 areas total. It's the lock, unlock buttons on the driver's door, the driver's door armrest, the driver's side running board below the driver's door, the driver's floorboard, the front edge of the driver's seat, steering wheel, center of the driver's seat back, the front passenger door above the armrest, front passenger seat bottom, and front passenger seat back.
And State's Exhibit 83 is the actual swabs that you took from that victim.
Yes, those are.
And were those swabs presumptive for blood?
Yes, they were.
Were those swabs presumptive for blood?
Yes, they were.
And State's Exhibit 99 is where?
That's the steering wheel of the Suburban.
Later on, what did you do with those swabs that you collected?
I packaged them in separate envelopes, sealed the envelopes, labeled it with the description of what was inside the envelope, date, time, and initials when I collected it, and I sealed it. And then before we transferred them to the lab at SLED.
And would you have submitted those to the lab for further analysis for blood?
Yes, that's right.
Later on, did you have another occasion to go back and process the Suburban?
I did, yes.
Could you tell us a little bit about that?
I returned at a later date to retrieve the seatbelt from the driver's side of the vehicle.
And why did you want to retrieve the seatbelt?
For additional trace and DNA testing.
Okay. And when you retrieved that seatbelt, what did you do with it?
It was removed from the vehicle, included the strap, the buckle, the receiver, and then there were some hardware components that we couldn't separate from the seatbelt itself. I packaged it, I believe, in a paper bag to transport it back to the lab at SLED. It would have been packaged additionally inside of a box at the lab and submitted for testing.
So you removed the whole entire seatbelt?
Yes.
All right, Agent Worley, State's Exhibit 100, which is a little heavier than you would think for a seatbelt here. Can you tell us if that is the seatbelt you collected?
You want me to open it?
Yes.
I bet it costs a lot, though. That's probably why they don't do it. And Marty was probably right. It takes some special stuff to do it on grass, and that's why they won't do it, because it costs too much. You know what, though? When somebody dies, or when someone's been murdered, it shouldn't matter the cost. That's why they make us pay taxes. Probably. Yay, more ASMR evidence bag.
Gentlemen, have to go to the jury before they break. Please not discuss it.
He got tired of listening to it too.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, Chloe, we left off with that seat belt. Were you able to open it up so we can show the jury? Okay, so if you could tell us, what we have there.
The entire seat belt, the strap, the receiver, the buckle.
Kind of stretch it out.
Where it was mounted on the side of the vehicle.
Okay, so that was all removed and submitted to the lab for testing. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Now, the state removes case exhibit 100 into evidence.
Your Honor, I thought we agreed to mark these for ID until the person that did any analysis on it testifies. Did I?
Smart identification at this time.
Well, they're
And if
being
you'll turn your
public.
attention to the screen there, and you can set that seatbelt down.
I'm confused. Well, they're obviously being published because they're showing them. So what was that, Poot? Are you going to open them up and show them, or
Y'all
what?
also, in addition to doing a search on the Chevy Suburban, you did a search on the white 250 truck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
And State's Exhibit 104. Were those 300 blackouts found in the truck?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember where you collected those from?
I believe the center console.
And State's Exhibit 103. You can tell us, is that the 300 blackouts that we're seeing on the screen there that were collected?
Yes.
And how do you know those are the blackouts you collected?
It's my handwriting on the box with the date and time and initials when I collected it. My initials on the seal tape on the box.
Your Honor, the state would move State's Exhibit 103 into evidence.
Sorry, which,
It's the 300 blackouts that were found in the white F-250 that are projected on the screen.
that's the white 250 Paul's truck left on the side of the road?
Yes.
Okay, no objection.
They're admitted.
Did y'all also process another vehicle, Maggie Murdaugh's Mercedes?
Yes, we did.
Were any items of evidentiary value collected from that vehicle?
The only items we collected were 2 sets of swabs from the interior and 2 sets of swabs from the exterior door releases of the driver's door.
Did you attend the autopsies of Maggie and Paul Murdaugh?
I did.
And did you collect any items during the autopsy?
I did.
And what were those?
I can refer to my notes.
Yes.
There were items that were collected during the autopsy that were transferred to me via chain of custody forms. From Maggie, I got clothes, fingernail clippings, projectile fragments.
Okay.
And from Paul, I also got his clothes, fingernail clippings, shotgun pellets, and wadding fragment from left shoulder and head, plastic wadding from left axilla or armpit.
And when you collected those items, what did you do with them?
I transported them to the lab at SLED and submitted them to the lab for analysis.
Agent Worley, I'm going to show you items 66 through 69. Marks State's Exhibits 112, 111, 110, and 107. Are those items you collected from the autopsy?
Yes, items I took custody of at autopsy.
And what items are those?
The shotgun pellets and wadding fragment from left shoulder and head. The plastic wadding from left axilla.
Would it help you to open that bag up?
And the projectile fragments from Maggie.
Okay, so we'll take those items out one by one. Okay, so what is that item there?
This is item 66. Right. Yeah, 66.
Okay, and what is that actually?
That is the projectile fragments that were collected from Maggie at autopsy.
Okay, how do you know that?
That's how it's labeled.
Okay. We'll mark item 66 as State's Exhibit 112. Okay, what else do we have?
The item 69, plastic wadding from left axilla collected from Paul's autopsy.
We'll mark that item as State's Exhibit 111. Okay,
And then I also have the item 67, 68, shotgun pellets and wadding fragment from left shoulder and head collected from Paul's autopsy.
State's Exhibit 110 for the shotgun pellets from Paul's autopsy. Okay. Is there anything else in that bag?
There are 2 in this.
Pardon me?
It's labeled with 67 and 68, the pellets and the wadding fragment.
Okay, so the pellets and the wadding fragment are both State's Exhibit 110 from Paul Murdaugh, correct?
Sure.
Okay. And what else did you collect here? We got items 70 and 71.
$70 is the left-hand fingernail clippings from Maggie. 71 is the right-hand fingernail clippings from Maggie.
Okay. And those are marked as State's Exhibit 251. And what is that item?
This is a metal fragment that was collected. It was caught on the dress that I collected from Maggie's autopsy. I collected this metal fragment at the lab at SLED.
So you removed that metal fragment from the dress after the autopsy yourself.
Right.
We'll mark that as State's Exhibit 109.
And you continue to knock and hear 2 doors.
I apologize, Your Honor. Sorry.
Item 72 is the left-hand fingernail clippings from Paul's autopsy. And 73 is the right-hand fingernail clippings from Paul's autopsy.
Marked as State's Exhibit 252. Then State's Exhibit 113. What does that appear to be?
This was a shotgun pellet that I found among Paul's clothing once I got the evidence back to the lab.
Thank you. And finally, we have State's Exhibit 36.
This is Paul's shoes. You want me to open?
You can open. Yeah. And those are the shoes that you did the inked impressions of, the footwear, to compare to those bloody prints in the feed room?
Yes, they are.
Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, the state would admit State's Exhibits 36, 113, 252, 109, 251, 107, 110, 112, and 111 into evidence.
Identification, but without the chain being completed, we would object to admitting them into evidence.
Which of those exhibits did not have any type of analysis done?
I suspect they all did, but I'm sorry.
Yes, Your Honor, I believe they were all analyzed in some way.
Okay, mark for identification.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Agent Worley. Also in this case, we just talked about Paul and Maggie's clothing. Did you analyze the defendant's clothing?
I did.
And I think we said earlier that his clothing was collected from Agent David Owen,
Yes,
and you received that clothing into your custody and submitted it into the SLED lab.
that's right. I took custody of the clothing before we left the scene.
So what kind of testing were you involved in regards to the defendant's clothing?
We processed the T-shirt and the shorts with LCV. It's a presumptive test for blood.
Now, what is LCV?
Leucocrystal violet is a presumptive test. Looks for hemoglobin component of blood.
So what happens when you put it on something?
If it's reacting to the presence of blood, it's a presumptive positive test, and it'll turn purple.
Can LCV react to other things besides blood?
It can.
Like what?
Bleach, rust, I think are the main ones.
Okay. All right. So when you process the defendant's clothing with the LCV, what did you find?
There were several areas of staining that we had a presumptive positive result, several on the front and a few on the back of the t-shirt.
And what about the shorts?
The shorts, there were a few on the front and back.
So when you got that presumptive test with the LCV, what did you do with the shirt then?
We documented the entire process with photographs, starting from taking it out of the package to before we did anything at all with it. We took photographs of the front, the back, inside and outside. Once we sprayed it with the LCV and saw all the stains that we saw on it, we rephotographed it again with a scale, without a scale first, then with a scale for each stain. Then we laid the shirt flat and labeled each of the stains with a letter and photographed it again with that letter and a scale in the photograph for each of the stains.
And you did that for the shirt and for the pants?
Yes.
Okay. And as far as your analysis goes, after the shirt was processed and shorts were processed with the LCV, did you do any further analysis?
No, I did not.
Okay. And now after something has been sprayed with LCV, what happens to that object?
Over time, any area of the object that came in contact with the LCV will oxidize and the entire thing will be purple.
Okay. So like right now, if you sprayed this paper with LCV and it didn't turn like purplish blue, would it eventually turn purplish blue even though there's no blood on this paper?
Yes.
All right. Let's move ahead to the search of Moselle. Was that property eventually searched by yourself and other agents?
It was.
And when did that occur?
September 13th, 2021.
And that was several months after the murders took place in June?
That's right.
Okay. And what parts of the area or the residence were searched?
We searched the entire residence. The main focus was the gun room on the first floor.
Okay. So could you kind of, I guess, describe the property and the areas that were searched?
There's the main residence, and then also there was a cabin closer to the kennels that faced Moselle Road, and then also the workshop that was located near the kennels.
Okay. And is the residence a fairly large residence?
It is.
Okay. And you searched the entire residence?
Yes.
And you mentioned the focus was on a gun room.
Yes.
Where was that located in the residence?
It's on the first floor.
Did you find any items of interest in the gun room when you searched it?
We did collect several items from the gun room.
Was the workshop area of the residence searched out near the kennels?
Yes, near the kennels, yes.
What's the date of that?
Agent Worley, I'm going to show you State's Exhibits 124, 123, 122, 121, 120, 119, 118, 117, and 116. Could you tell me if those are pictures taken during y'all's search that day?
Yes.
Are those true and accurate depictions of the search of the residence of Moselle and the workshop area?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, I would offer State's Exhibits 124, 123, 122, 121, 120, 119, 118, 117, and 116 into evidence.
No objection, Your Honor. They're admitted.
Agent Worley, is State's Exhibit 116 a picture of the gun room there?
Yes, it is.
And State's Exhibit 117,
Yes,
it appears to have a pool table and a little workout bike in there.
that's right.
And do you recall whether this door in the picture exits to the outside of the house?
Yes, it does.
State's 118, is that the gun rack in that room?
Yes, it is.
Now, when y'all did the search in September, were any of those guns collected that day?
No,
So these are additional guns to the guns that had already been collected by SLED agents.
that's right.
Was there a lot of ammunition in that room?
There was.
Okay, about State's 119. Is that a box of ammunition,
Yes, it is.
mixed ammunition?
Right.
In fact, was there, this whole bookcase we're looking at over here, was that just full of ammunition,
Yes.
an ammunition bookcase?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 120.
That was also on that bookshelf.
State's Exhibit 121.
Yes,
That is 300 blackout ammunition from this box
that's right.
on the bookcase.
Yes.
And was some of this ammunition collected?
It was.
And you said you also searched the work shed or hangar out near the kennels?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 122. Is that ammunition that was found in the workshop?
Yes, it was in that red bin on the workbench.
Okay. And we see ammunition in a little, like a wire tub and then in this tray.
Yes.
Specifically in Exhibit 123, what types of ammunition was some of the ammunition that was located?
It was one unfired cartridge head stamped Barnes 300 BLK. It's the one on the left. And then the 4 unfired shot shells, head stamped 12 gauge Federal.
And item 124.
And those were the boxes of 300 blackout ammunition photograph.
And you said y'all collected some of those for evidence purposes?
Not at this one.
But some of the ammunition that y'all found was collected for evidence purposes, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you for indulgence, Your Honor.
Stand again while we're in indulgence.
One cartridge
Oh,
from the
wait.
Winchester box on the bookshelf in the gunroom, head stamp Barnes 300 BLK. One cartridge collected from the desk in the
Of
living
course
room
he is.
of the cabin.
Why not? All the crazies come to
One
Florida.
cartridge head stamped S&B AAC 300 BLK from the desk in the living room of the cabin. One cartridge collected from the desk in the living room, head stamped Barnes 300 BLK. One cartridge from the desk in the living room, head stamped Hornady 300 BLK in the cabin. One cartridge collected from the Winchester box on bookshelf in gunroom, head stamped S&B 300 AAC BLK. One cartridge from Winchester box on bookshelf in gunroom, head stamped S&B AAC 300 BLK. One cartridge head stamped S&B AAC 300 BLK from the bookcase in the gunroom. One cartridge from the Winchester box on bookshelf in gunroom, head stamped S&B AAC 300 BLK. One cartridge from the Winchester box on the bookshelf in gunroom, head stamped S&B AAC 300 BLK. One cartridge from the Winchester box on bookshelf in gunroom, head stamped S&B AAC 300 BLK. One cartridge from the Winchester box on the bookshelf in the gunroom, head stamped S&B AAC 300 BLK. And one cartridge case, head stamped S&B AAC 300 BLK from the bookcase in the gunroom.
And all of those items items 147 through 161, which would be states 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 139, 138, 137, 136, 135, 134, 140, 141, and 142. State will move into evidence at this time.
Yes, I have an objection.
All right, we have some additional cases that were found.
One unfired shot shell from a state box on bookshelf in gunroom, head stamped Winchester 12 gauge.
That will be states 149,
One unfired shot shell, head stamped 12 gauge Federal from red bin on workshop bench.
states 150,
One unfired shot shell, head stamped 12 gauge Federal from the red bin on the workshop bench.
that will be states 148,
One unfired shot shell from nightstand in Paul's bedroom, head stamped Winchester 12 gauge.
states 147,
One unfired shot shell from Kent box on bookshelf in gunroom, head stamped Winchester 12 gauge.
that will be 146,
One unfired shot shell from the state box on bookshelf in gunroom, head stamped Winchester 12 gauge.
that's 145,
One unfired shot shell, head stamped 12 gauge Federal from the red bin on the workshop bench.
that will be states 144,
And another unfired shot shell, head stamped 12 gauge Federal from the red bin on the workshop bench.
That would be states 143. Your Honor, the state will move these items, exhibits into evidence at this time.
Any objection? No objection. You're admitted without objection.
What else do we have there, Agent Corley?
One cartridge case head stamped S&B 300 BLK from the Sable and Oak bag in the gun room.
This states 126 is from the gun room.
One cartridge case head stamped Hornady 300 BLK collected from black Ford F-150 under the driver's seat.
Would be states 127. The state would move states 126 and 127 into evidence. States exhibit 126, 300 S&B 300 blackout, and 127 is a Hornaday 300 blackout. States exhibit 127 is from the black Ford F-150 under the driver's seat from a search on Agent Worley.
thought
it
Is
was-
on here.
That same search that day.
Did you guys see that interview? It was on the Today Show.
Alex's
I
car.
thought on YouTube. But
I don't quite, Your Honor, I object on the basis of relevance. I don't know why a bullet from nobody's car that's involved in this would be relevant.
You're admitted over.
the interviewers were pricks, man. They were inappropriate questions. Like, I don't even remember, but like ridiculous questions, just rude questions. Just, they were like, what do you do when you encounter somebody that believes you were guilty or something like that, or believes you got away with murder? And she's like, I've not encountered one person. And they go, well, do you go on the internet? It's like, oh my God. It was a horrible interview. I mean, because of the interviewers, they were awful. Awful. Absolutely awful.
Objection.
Thank you.
This is
Okay, what other exhibits do we have there?
These are magazines containing ammunition. One of them
What are you eating?
contains 300 blackout ammunition collected from the shelf in the gun room. And then the other one is a magazine containing cartridges, 300 blackout cartridges collected from the black Ford F-150.
Okay, so this item's kept collected from the black F-150. That truck was searched that day too?
There, it was, yes.
And where was that truck at?
If I remember correctly, it was in front of the residence.
It was a truck that was on the property?
Yes, it was on the property.
Was it on the property the night of the murders?
It might have been the one that was parked off away from the workshop.
Do you know why that truck was searched that day?
It was on the property, and the search warrant included vehicles.
Okay. And those items were found inside that vehicle?
Yes, one of these was.
Okay. And what is the other one?
That's from the shelf in the gun room. The one from the gun room.
Let's one from the gun room.
this one.
Okay, so State's Exhibit 152. What did you say that was?
A magazine containing 300 blackout ammunition collected from the shelf in the gun room.
So we move State's 152 into evidence.
Okay.
And then,
And then we had State's 258. What was that?
Cartridge collected from the workshop bench, head stamped Barnes 300 BLK.
Did you collect any other items that day when the property was searched?
I don't believe so.
All right, let's go back a little bit in your testimony when we were referring to the 300 blackout that you collected from Agent McAllister. If you wouldn't mind looking back at your notes. I believe you testified that that was item 34, but that was actually item 33 is the Palmetto State Armory PSA PA 15 multi-rifle with a night scope.
Yes.
That is item 33, the gun.
I have that the night vision scope was 33.
I believe if you'll look closely, you'll see where the gun with the night
Okay,
vision
yeah,
scope.
it's the gun with the scope on it, yes.
Is that correct?
That's right.
The gun with the night vision scope being item 33.
Right.
And then to clarify, item 34 would be the 130 round magazine containing the multiple S&B 300 blackout cartridges. Is that right?
Right. It was separated from the gun when I took custody of it, so I logged them in as separate items.
All right. But you did collect those from Kevin House.
That's right.
All right. And then also going back to the scene, you mentioned a projectile that was found near a tire impression.
Yes. We were setting up to take examination quality photographs of the tire impressions at marker 8. We located another fired projectile that was lying on the ground.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 250. If you'll take a look at that, could you tell us what that is?
And this is that projectile near the tire impression.
The state will move State's Exhibit 250 into evidence.
Okay.
without objection.
Your Honor, I believe that is finally all we have for, excuse me, Your Honor. Okay. Agent Worley, I'll have you take a look at, mark this as a safety exhibit. You recall collecting the shotgun from Officer Green
Yes.
or Sergeant Green? When you collected that gun, did you swab it?
I did.
I'm going to hand you State's Exhibit 259. If you could tell us what that exhibit is.
I took 2 swabs of suspected blood from the side of the shotgun and 2 swabs from the muzzle end of the barrel of the shotgun. That was as a precaution when I was unloading the weapon. The 16 gauge shot shell got lodged in the barrel, and before I placed one of my own dowel rods down the barrel to push it back out, I swabbed the muzzle of the barrel just in case.
You swabbed it just in case what?
I didn't want to contaminate any, if there was potential evidence in the barrel or in the muzzle end of the barrel before I placed my dowel rod in that end of the barrel.
And the other swab, did it appear there was visible blood on that gun?
Yes, suspected blood, yes.
Okay. And what did you do with those swabs once they were collected?
I packaged them in their envelopes, sealed them, and transported them to the lab.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move State's Exhibit 259 into evidence.
Okay.
Court's indulgence, Your Honor. Agent Worthing, did you collect some additional items from Agent Croft? I'm going to have you take a look at State's Exhibit 260.
I believe these are the ones I took custody of from Katie McAllister.
Okay, McAllister. And Will Marks takes Exhibit 260 for identification purposes only. Is cartridge cases that Agent Worley took custody of from Katie McAllister. And then also these items 40 through 44, which would be State's Exhibit 212, 254, 255, 256, and 257. For identification purposes only.
Yes.
And what are those?
These are the other items I took custody of from Katie McAllister.
So items collected by Katie McAllister and Ethan Hudson.
Right.
Your Honor, the state would offer exhibits 260, 212, 254, 255, 256, and 257 for identification purposes only.
Oh, I'm not quite sure what they are. If Ms. Gu will come here, we can perhaps have a brief discussion.
Okay.
They're admitted for identification purposes.
Agent Farley, one more thing. State's Exhibit 261 for identification purposes only. Can you tell us if these are items that you received into your custody?
Yes, they are.
Okay, and how do you know that?
It's my handwriting on this outer packaging.
So there are quite a lot of items in there that you received from, is it Agent Croft or Agent McAllister?
These, I believe, were ones I took custody of from Lieutenant Todd Shank.
Okay.
Let me open them.
But those are items that you took custody of.
That's right. And I logged them in to the lab. I didn't collect them myself. I got them via chain of custody, and then I logged them into the lab.
And that's State's Exhibit 261 for identification purposes only. Any objection?
Identification only.
Yes.
Mark identification.
Close the doors with just one note there. I think we're right.
Thank you, Agent Farley. Please answer any questions from the defense.
Cross-examination.
Your Honor, we approach. I can say it right here. My cross-examination was with Mr. David Sherlock. And if we begin this afternoon, I'm afraid Monday morning, I'm going to have to go through everything I went through today to ensure that there's some continuity there. And no offense to the jury, but I'm not sure I'll remember what I did today on Monday. So I would ask you if we could go ahead and take our weekend break today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will recess for the weekend and resume at 9:30 Monday morning. Please do not discuss the case.
What made you come out here tonight?
I went to, my mom's a late stage Alzheimer's patient. My dad's in the hospital. My mom gets anxious when she does. I went to check on them and Maggie. Maggie's a dog lover and she fools with the dogs. And I knew she'd gone to the kennel. I was at the house. I left the house and went to my mom's for just a little while. Tried to call her when I left, texted her, no response. When I got back to the house was obviously nobody was in there. So I figured they're still up here fooling around. Paul was gonna be getting set up to plant. Our sunflower seeds got sprayed and died, and he was refiguring to plant the sunflower seeds. So I came back up here and I drove up and saw and called.
Had Maggie and Paul been arguing over anything?
No.
What was their relationship like?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. How about yours and Maggie's?
Wonderful. I mean, I'm sure we had little things here and there, but we had a wonderful marriage, wonderful relationship.
And yours and Paul's relationship?
As good as it could be.
How old is Paul?
22.
Okay. You know his date of birth?
I do. April 11th, 96 is his brother's. April 14th, 99 is Paul's.
What's Maggie's full name?
Margaret Brandstetter Murdaugh.
And her date of birth, sir?
September 15th, 1968.
Have y'all been having any problems out here? Trespassers,
None
people
that,
breaking in?
none that I know of. The only thing that what comes to my mind is my son Paul was in a boat wreck a couple years ago, and there's been he was charged with being arrested for being the driver. There's been a lot of negative publicity about that, and there's been a lot of people online just really vile stuff. But when Paul's out and about, I mean, people routinely, I don't think I know the full story, because I don't think they give it to me, but I mean, he's been punched and hit and just attacked a lot. So,
right?
but I mean, nothing like this.
Yeah. Any one person in particular or group of people
I don't know.
that you could think of?
Not that I know, no, sir.
All right, so in that clip, he seemed to have calmed down there a little bit and all of a sudden not as emotional. Do you sense a little bit of a Jekyll and Hyde moment there? Matt Mangino, what do you think?
Okay.
Again, I don't think you can read a lot into his emotional state on the.
That's the part they don't want me to show. The part with them talking.
Friday afternoon together.
I don't understand cross-examining these evidence people. They're just collecting evidence. Like, they're not making any judgment calls. They're just collecting evidence. Why are you cross-examining them? I don't get it. Yeah. But earlier he was a mess. We got to the car and
So good morning. Anything before we proceed?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Okay, if we can have our witness back.
there she is.
And you may bring the jury. Good morning. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 6. Has anyone attempted to contact you or talk with you in any way? Okay. Very good. Cross-examination begins. Mr. Harpootlian.
Please, court, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Please, court's indulgence. One moment. I want to make sure I have the right stack of stuff. Good morning. So, get organized here. I'm calling you Ms. Worley. Do you have a rank,
I'm a senior criminalist.
but not lieutenant or captain or
Yep.
senior?
Criminalist.
And what is a criminalist? Criminalist.
I'm in the lab, basically.
I'm sorry,
I'm based in the lab, the forensic lab.
but you went out to this crime scene.
I did, yes.
Do you normally go out to crime scenes?
At that time, yes, I was a special agent.
You were what?
I was a special agent at the time that I worked this, yes.
Okay. And a special agent is, what's so special about the special agent?
That's what SLED agents are referred to as.
Okay. Take the court's indulgence for one moment.
Okay, we're off now. You're good.
So, talk a little bit about what you did on this case, and I'm going to try not to repeat a lot of the testimony from our scintillating Friday afternoon together. When did you first go to the scene?
I responded as soon as I got the phone call at 10:33 p.m. I got on the road from my house within 30 minutes and arrived on scene at 12:07 a.m.
12:07 a.m.
Yes.
Now, when you got there, the Carlton County Sheriff's Department, were they supposed to process the scene?
No,
What they were supposed to do?
security.
Secure it, so nobody could walk over things and nobody could in any way disturb trace evidence, forensic evidence. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Now, when you got there, did you determine they had done more than just secure the scene?
They had marked some evidence that they had found before we got there.
And you also found, for instance, that we've shown you videos that they actually, some of them, or at least one of them, if not two of them, walked into the feed room where Paul was killed, correct?
Someone did to place a marker 1 in this.
I'm sorry?
Someone had walked in there to place marker 1.
And matter of fact, when you did your footwear impression examination, you found that there was a bloody footprint caused by one of the officers. Isn't that right?
After we had started processing the scene, yes.
Yes, but I mean, one of the bloody footprints in that feed room was not Paul, not the perpetrator. It was a police officer,
Yes.
probably a Carlton County police officer.
I don't know that for sure.
Who else could it be?
It could have been one of us from
One of
SLED.
yours?
I don't think it was mine, but it could have been from SLED. I don't know.
It could have been SLED, could have been Carlton County, could have been the coroner.
Yeah, sure.
But, I mean, and in your business, there are rules about who should be walking through crime scenes, right?
Yeah. Preferably as few people as possible. If you don't need to be in there, then you shouldn't be in there.
And when they, went around and pulled the sheet up, they were walking in an area where most likely the perpetrator had walked, correct?
Possibly, yes.
I mean, that's right outside the feed room.
Right.
And those shell casings that were near, or some of them were near, some of them were further away from Maggie's body, walking in the dark, increases the probability that some trace evidence has been disturbed or destroyed.
That's probably why they went ahead and marked evidence before we got there, because they found it and went ahead and marked it so that it wouldn't be disturbed.
but couldn't they just stood back and said, there's shell casings in there. So when you got there, you would have been, maybe you would have even waited till the next morning when you had some light, right?
No, we would have started like we did as soon as we got on scene.
Okay. Well, you did some measurements.
Yes.
And those measurements are recorded on a sketch you did.
Yes.
Not to scale.
Right.
And make sure. Okay, that's my stuff. Yeah, that's my stuff. Oh, okay. These are all the exhibits, state and defense? Where are the state exhibits? Okay. Okay, so let's look at are they down there? I'm not looking for pictures. I'm just looking for documents. Wait. No. No. Maybe they didn't put them in. Let me ask. Any objections?
Mr. Harpootlian, do you need more time before proceeding?
Well, I'm just trying to.
Well, do you need more time?
No, sir. I'm ready. Let me see if she can identify this. Can you tell me what that is, please?
This is my final crime scene diagram.
Okay, and you did it.
I did.
You can identify it.
Yes.
Your Honor, we would offer this documented evidence, please. It's her crime scene.
What number would that be for the defense?
4.
Any objection?
Negative.
Submitted without objection.
Okay, so can you put Worley number 1 up, please? Okay, and you can see that on your screen?
Yes, sir.
And that is what I just showed you, right?
Yes, sir.
And what's important to know at the outset is this is not to scale, correct?
We never do our diagrams to scale now.
Okay, but it does tell us some things.
Yes.
You found a projectile that went through the doghouse,
That's right.
and you found a projectile that went through the small animal cage.
We didn't locate that projectile, but one did go
But
through.
you had an entrance and exit wound.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
And now these yellow items over here near Maggie's body, those represent blackout ejected shells.
Yes, those are the evidence markers marking 300 blackout.
Okay, and did you take measurements of where those were compared to anything else? For instance, we see a 23.9 between this post and that post. Did you do anything like that for the projectiles?
I don't believe I did the doghouse because it was inside the bedding of the doghouse.
I'm sorry, what now?
We didn't measure the projectile that was in the dog bed.
No, I'm talking about these yellow.
Yes.
Okay, did you measure where they were?
Yes.
And there are measurements somewhere?
I believe on the second page of the second page of my diagram should be the measurements.
Let me go to page 2. Do you have your report with you?
I do.
Do you have that? Page 2? I want to make sure I'm referring to the right one. Page 2 of 8, right?
Yes.
Okay, and
Good girl.
when it says you've measured them RP1, RP2, what does that mean?
That's reference point. So this corner of the feed room was reference point 1. This column was reference point 2, and this column was reference point 3.
Okay, can you find page 2 for me, please? You got that? Okay, well, I'll come back and show this on the Elmo in a little while.
Oh, I'm so
Do we have a copy of it?
Carla. Oh,
Not yet.
I'm so sorry. I know how you feel.
What I'd like to do is, let me give you yours back. And ask you, what I do?
Don't growl at her.
Here it is. Is that what we were just looking at?
Yes,
And are these your calculations?
they are.
And this is what you recorded?
Yes.
Any objection?
No.
I'm sorry?
No objection.
No objection, okay. Your Honor, I'd like to offer this into evidence. I think it's defense 5.
Submit it.
We'll go back and look at that again in a minute. And so, can I have roll number 1 up? Okay, so you located these shell casings, right?
Right.
You did measurements of how far the small animal cage was from a reference point.
Yes.
And how far what was the reference point for the doghouse?
I'm not sure that I measured the doghouse to a reference point.
You did not measure the doghouse.
I don't think so.
Okay, so let's get a little more. Could you put KNW 1644 up, please? Let me show this to her. Sorry, getting myself whacked. Can you tell me what this is a photo of?
It's the doghouse.
Well, but did you make this or was this done under your supervision?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, we'd offer this into evidence.
No objection.
Number 6.
Submit it.
Now, hold on one second. give the jury some sense of, and your sketch, I'm not saying your sketch is bad, it's not scaled up, and to give them some idea of the layout. This is the doghouse,
Yes.
correct?
Yes, that's right.
This is what you call the small animal cage right here.
Right.
And that's off the ground,
It has legs, yes.
legs, right? The doghouse has got like a couple of 2x4s under it, so it's not laying directly on the ground, correct?
Yeah, I think that's right.
And then if we look over to the right, that would be the door to the feed room where Paul was shot and killed,
That's right.
right?
Yes.
So we're all singing from the same sheet of music here. There's the small animal, I'm calling it quail, but it's not. Is it quail? Quail. They apparently kept quail in there. And then there's the doghouse, and then there's the door to the feed room. Did you do any measurements, or can you give us any? If you're standing at the quail pen right over here, and you're looking at a 90-degree angle, that is out in front of you. Is that, am I right on that 90 degrees?
Okay.
Are you looking at the door to the feed room, or is it to the right or to the left? Well, let me ask you this. Did you take any measurements?
Not directly from the cage to the door, no.
Can you tell me what is it, a 10 degree this way, 10 degree that way? I mean,
I'd have to look at the photographs. If any of the photographs show from the door to that animal cage or the animal cage to the door, you could see if it was at an angle or not, but
you didn't take any measurements when you were on, when were you on the scene doing these measurements?
my initial measurements were the night of the incident. And then that picture was taken July 16th when we went back to take additional measurements.
And it was after July 16th you generated the sketch we saw a moment ago.
No, I think I did this before we went back to the scene on the 16th.
So nothing changed in your sketch?
No.
And to your knowledge, you never took any sort of directional examination of the reference points, for instance, the dog pen and the door to the feed room, or from the quail cage to the door of the feed room, correct?
That's right.
Okay, now, do you know what, hold on one second. Do we have Pharaoh? Do we have Pharaoh? No? Yes. Yes, okay. What's Pharaoh? Tell the jury what Pharaoh is.
The Pharaoh is a 3D laser scanner that we use to document scenes.
Okay, did you use a Pharaoh scanner on this scene?
On the July 16th, we did. We couldn't the night of the incident because it was raining.
So tell us how one scans for a Pharaoh. And by the way, is the end result of that Pharaoh process a three-dimensional view of the scene?
Yes, that's right.
And so that you can manipulate it, turn it, examine it in any direction you want, correct?
Yes.
And you had that done in this case?
Yes.
I did not hear the Attorney General ask you about it in your direct. Was it brought here to the courtroom?
I believe it's here, yes.
It's here. Okay, well, I have a copy of what you furnished to us. Any objection to this coming into evidence?
No objection.
All right, could you play that for me? Wait 1 second. Does Pharaoh stand for something, or is it a brand name like Coca-Cola or Xerox or?
It's a brand name. I think it does stand for something. I'm not sure what. We just always call
But
it
it's
Pharaoh.
brand. When somebody says Pharaoh, it's not, there's a specific commercial product called Pharaoh that law enforcement uses, and other folks use too, right?
Yes.
Okay, how about play that for me, and I may stop it from time to time.
All right, I believe a juror raised his hand, Your Honor.
Yes. For that box to be moved to another location so I can see that.
Yeah, I thought we. Oh, God. Okay, start it and then stop it. Go ahead. Now stop it briefly. Is this a drone video?
No, it's created by the Pharaoh software.
Created by Pharaoh software. Okay,
Right.
go ahead. Stop it again. That would be, right down here, that would be the dog, dog house, right?
Right.
Okay, keep going. Okay, stop right there. Now, we're seeing the inside of, what is this room called?
I refer to it as a workshop.
Work, okay. And the bullet that went into the quail cage, went through the quail cage and came out this wall, right?
That's right.
Okay, go ahead. Again, stop it 1 second. Make sure I look this straight on. And the quality of this isn't very good. Why is that?
I'm not really sure.
But I mean, isn't there a final product you get from this?
I'm not sure if there's something more final than, I don't do the rendering of the software, so I'm not sure if there's something more than that.
Keep going. Okay, stop. That's the quail cage right over here, correct?
That's right.
Right here. Okay, go ahead. That would be the doghouse.
Yes.
Okay, let's keep going. Stop it, please. Now, the bullet hole into the doghouse is on the side facing this greenery, or is it on this side over here?
It's on the other side.
On the other side. So there's a bullet hole that comes in here on this side.
Right, the kennel side, yes.
What now?
The side that the kennels are on.
No, the kennel's back this way, right?
Yeah, but it's on that. If you're looking at the front of the doghouse.
Okay, right. So it's coming in here,
Yes.
and where's it exiting?
It goes into the doghouse and there was a dog bed in the doghouse. It goes in there.
Okay, keep going. Okay. Stop right there. Go back just a little bit. Okay, go ahead. So as we watch it come around, you would agree with me that the doghouse is not perpendicular to, stop it, to the door to the feed room, correct?
Right.
Okay, keep going. And that would be, stop it, that would be the feed room right here, correct?
Yes, that's right.
And these are the dog kennels up here.
Right.
Okay, keep going. And so you can see that's like a chicken coop right there.
I believe so.
Okay, keep going. And that's looking at a structure that's back probably 150, 200 feet away from the kennels, right?
Yes.
It's got farm equipment in it.
Yes.
Okay, that's it. So we have, and you could take this and convert it into, well, let me ask you this. Do you know how they do this?
On scene, we take scans with the scanner. Anything the laser touches, it records. Beyond that,
Well, there's a laser touch, and then isn't there a camera that goes 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way, and the laser and the camera sync up, and you do a number of them.
Yes.
Maybe 100 or so, and then it knits it together.
That's right.
To get this.
Yes.
But you agree with me that you could do a much more focused look. This obviously has not been converted totally to 3D, has it?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Who ordered this? Who said we need this?
I'm not really sure. I was told to go to the scene and additional documentation, and that's what we did. So I'm not sure.
So, I mean, if I told you your chain of custody on this indicates it was, y'all received it sometime in July or August of last year, and it's been in the custody of SWED since early January, probably 3 weeks ago. Is that correct?
I'm not sure when it was made,
but it wasn't turned over or pulled out of the evidence locker until 3 weeks ago, correct?
I'm really not sure.
Okay. Now, let me ask you to look at that report of the sketches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me do this first.
I thought he was eating something. Well, maybe he is chewing gum.
Okay, let me ask you, Attorney General. I'm sorry, the multiple copies. Any objection? Let me ask you to examine these photos and see if you can identify them.
Yes.
Okay. What are they?
Those are photographs that we took when we returned on July 16th.
And these are specifically photographs of the doghouse.
Yes.
And I'll get to these in just a minute. So this would be 7.
8.
This would be 8, 9, and 10. Make sure I don't put duplicates in. Let me also show you this photograph and see if you can identify it.
Yes.
What is that?
It's a picture when we were trying to determine the angle of that defect in the doghouse.
The defect would be the bullet hole?
Yes, sir.
Offer this into evidence as number 11 without objection. 11? Right? Okay.
Oh, that was the wrong button. What did I just do?
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have you go to the jury room for a break. Please do not discuss the case.
Yay! I did it. We're on fight camp now.
We'll give you all an opportunity to review and pre-mark exhibits, determine what you agree on and do not agree on, and we'll proceed in a few minutes.
Yay!
Grand jury.
It's a process. Oh, damn it.
What is it? No, it's two separate.
Don't fall.
The jury is present.
Thank you.
Any day now, Poot. I thought I muted that damn thing. That is weird.
Exhibit numbers
9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
You're all admitted without objection.
So, you took measurements, for instance, let me show you the picture I want to show you to begin with, which is of the quail cage. Well, let me first of all show you exhibit number 20, which is Worley, page 7, if you could put that up on the screen. You recognize that?
I do.
And what is that?
It's one of the diagrams that I created,
And what's it a diagram of?
that quail cage.
Okay. Now, you did that sketch, and that sketch shows, so it says defect interior side of cage, defect interior side wall of cage, and defect interior back wall of cage, right?
Right.
So you have an entrance and an exit hole, correct?
That's right.
Now, what did you do to try to determine the trajectory on that? Where did it come from?
We placed a flight path rod through defect J all the way through to where it went through the back wall of the cage.
Okay, and let me see, I know I have a picture of that here somewhere. Is that a picture of that rod?
It's one of the many pictures, yes.
No, but I mean, does that picture accurately depict the rod you put through, but from the exterior to the interior?
Yes.
Okay. How about put that up, please? It would be 2019. Yes. And so you're telling the jury that this is a rod that you ran from from the entrance hole to the exit hole. And what are you doing right here?
That's where we're determining the angle.
Upward or downward angle?
That's right.
Okay. Now let's talk about how you determine the angle of front to back. I don't know what you call that scientifically. I mean, did you determine the angle of that rod as to the exterior wall of that?
Yes.
Okay. And based on the exhibit we saw a moment ago, the entrance wound would have been on the, how about go back to Worley, page 7. The entrance would have been on this side, correct?
Yes.
Now, the feed room, you would agree with me, is not on that side of the quail cage, correct?
That's right.
Matter of fact, this side faces the feed room, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Now, did you determine, and I can walk through all the technical things you did, but did you ultimately determine the angle, you can check your notes, the angle of the entrance hole over here to that side? That is, is that horizontal? Am I talking horizontal?
Yes.
Okay, the horizontal entrance and exit wound, if you put that rod through it, what did it tell you about the angle as opposed to that flat area?
We determined it was approximately 41 degrees.
41 degrees. And if I'm standing at that edge, is it 41 degrees to my right or my left?
I believe to the right. I'm not sure though.
Can you look and see?
I don't have that in my notes.
Okay, let me show you a picture. It's worth 1,000 words. Just help refresh your memory.
Yes.
And so, could you put KNWL 2019 up, please? Okay, what you did was correct me if I'm wrong, you put that rod through, and then you put a protractor up against it, and then the protractor told you it was 41 degrees from flat or
From the, where the bullet went in the wall, from that flat edge to where the angle is was 41 degrees.
Okay, and let me show you KNWL2007. Ask you a question as soon as it comes up. You don't strike that, I don't need it. Well, that's it. But that depicts that rod you put from the exterior through the interior, right?
That's right.
And so as that rod sticks out, it would be the path of the bullet.
Approximately, yes.
Approximately, okay. And it's 41 degrees from neutral.
Yes.
Or, I mean, if this were the wall of the wall the bullet went into, it would be 41 degrees would be over here.
Yes.
Right. So that side, right. Okay. And I see from that picture we showed a moment ago, you used a protractor, just like this one, maybe similar to this one, to determine that angle, right?
That's right.
And basically you just you take the rod and then you put this up to it and then figure out what the angle is, right?
You line up the middle of the protractor on where the defect is, yes.
Where the bullet hole is.
Right.
Okay. Now, did you do the same thing for the dog pen, a dog house?
Yes, we did.
And let me walk you through a couple of those pictures. Let me see if I have. Okay. Let's go to page 6 of 8 of her report. Is that something you prepared?
It is.
Okay. So if we look at this, could you zoom in just a little bit for me, please? And here we go. So defect 1 is the entrance hole.
It's defect I, yes.
I'm sorry?
Defect I.
Okay. And defect H is what?
We weren't sure if it was a defect. It didn't go through the wall, but we marked it.
Did you have anything that went all the way through?
Just I.
Just I. But you also stuck a rod in that, correct?
Yes, we did.
And what was the dog, this side of the dog house would be the side facing the kennels?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the entrance angle on that? You put a rod through and measured, just like you did before, with a protractor. And what was the angle on that?
The horizontal angle was approximately 84 degrees.
So 84 degrees. Now the side the bullet went in was facing the dog pens.
Yes.
And as we see from the photos, approximately, I mean, again, it's just guesswork, but not square with the dog pens, a little bit further to, if you're standing in the feed room, if you're looking at the dog house, it would be a little bit to your left, correct?
That's right.
And then this trajectory into the dog house is 84 degrees, which means it's coming, if that's the feed room, it's coming from even further over here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So let me have you do this for me. If I had a sketch, your sketch of the dog house and the quail cage, you could take that protractor right there and basically show the line out, correct?
From the quail cage to the doghouse?
No, from the quail cage, the trajectory, if I put down that protractor on the side where the bullet went in, that's pretty easy to identify in your sketch.
Right.
And went to, what was the first one? How many degrees? I'm sorry, I can't remember it either.
was 41 degrees. 41 degrees.
41 degrees on your sketch. You could follow the trajectory of that bullet out, correct?
Yes.
You do the same thing on the doghouse.
Right.
Okay. Wait 1 second. Okay. So, how about show that real quick? Okay. Is that just a blow up of what we previously put into evidence?
Yes.
How about do me a favor and keep track of what the different angles are? Because I'll never remember when you get down here. So, can you step down, please? Let's get this oriented correctly. Is the doghouse on this? Okay, I'm disoriented. I'm looking at it upside down. Okay, so if you, does protractor work for you? It's got a little thing that allows you to, okay. If you take it and let's go from the quail, oh, here it is, small animal cage. And the projectile came in on this side over here, correct? Okay, so if you'll come over here for me, please. And put the put the protractor against the, there you go. And how many degrees did that go?
41 degrees.
Okay, could you put that on 41 degrees?
$41.
Okay, and could you take that line out for me, please? Is there a way for you to draw that? This is a pretty fine point Sharpie. Okay, I'm going to hold this down. If you'll draw that line for me, please. Okay, and let's go to the dog house. What was the degrees on that?
84.
Okay, 84 degrees. Okay, and how about draw a line for that for me, please, from the side of the doghouse? That's okay. I can get it. Okay. Now, I'll take that easel now. Okay, if you just step over there for a second. Oh. Just put that up there. Now, is that steady? Yeah. Okay. So correct me if I'm wrong, but if you look at the photographs and you look at, well, you look at this, the feed room door is approximately right here, correct?
That's right.
Would you circle that with a red circle for me, please? Okay, and the trajectory on both these shots, so let's take the small animal cage. Did that come from anywhere near the feed?
Doesn't appear to have, no.
It would have been up, if you follow that out, are you familiar with where that grapevine was? If you're looking at the feed room all the way to the right? Well, I think a little bit further up than that, but even maybe beyond that. One of the shots fired by that AR, blackout, was fired from somewhere way up here, correct? I mean, that's the trajectory.
Doesn't mean, I can't tell you the distance it was from the animal cage to wherever. I can't tell you where the shooter was within that line.
But that line is way away from the right?
Right.
And this one, while it's closer, it's still many feet away from the feed door. So as you saw this area right here that night, you assumed, I think not assumed, but everyone sort of concluded that it was a relatively close shot into the feed room that killed Paul, correct? 2 shots.
I believe so.
Okay. Now the AR, at least this line would indicate the AR was some distance away from the feed room when those 2 shots were fired, correct? Okay. Now you recovered these projectiles. Were they tested for blood or tissue so that you could determine whether they passed through Maggie or just were misses?
I submitted it to the lab.
You don't know whether they tested them or not. If I told you they didn't test them, would that surprise you?
No.
Okay. Now, does this lead you to believe, and you're someone that processes crime scenes, I mean, if this had been sketched out the night of the I mean, you didn't take these measurements till a month later.
I took these measurements on scene the night of.
Oh, so you had these measurements?
Right.
But did you know the degrees?
No, that I didn't know.
Until July 12th. But on July 12th, did anyone go back out and walk this line to see if maybe there's shell casings way up here? No one looked up there, correct?
Not what I'm aware of.
Okay, and no one did a topographical study to indicate, if you follow these lines back, whether wherever a shooter could have been were higher or lower than the doghouse or the small animal cage, right?
Right.
But doesn't this indicate to you there were 2 shooters? There was a shooter up here and a shooter down here? Is it a possibility? Let me say this. Is it a possibility that there are 2 shooters based on the data you collected?
It just indicated there was movement to me.
Movement from here all the way up to here?
I don't know that it went all the way up there.
But is it, I'm not telling you, I mean, one explanation would be movement, correct? One explanation would be 2 shooters. I'm sorry?
I
Yes?
wasn't there.
No. But one explanation of this data would be 2 shooters. One explanation, not the, but one.
Not the only one.
Yeah, not the only one, but it is a reasonable explanation, just like one shooter running up that way, correct?
Sure.
So one of the reasonable explanations is there are 2 people there, there are 2 guns there, one's a shotgun, one's an AR, and we now see that AR is being shot from way up here, correct?
I can't see that, no. It's somewhere along that line.
And that line goes a dozen, 2 dozen, 3 dozen yards from the feed room, if you follow it straight up.
I don't know where they were within that line.
Could someone have been a lookout there and went there to kill Paul? And that's a lookout. Maggie surprised them. They thought she was gone.
I have no idea.
Reasonable though, right? Right?
I have no idea. I wasn't there.
I know you weren't there, but none of us were there. We're trying to figure out what happened that night. And clearly, one reasonable explanation is 2 shooters. One explanation.
One.
Right, and a number of them. I'd like to offer this to evidence. Yeah, it's not to scale. Keep prepared.
Talk to the court. I'm Retrial.
I'm sorry. Your Honor, I'm offering this into evidence.
Says state.
No objection, Your Honor.
Go ahead and take a stand. Take your report on the doghouse shot. You testified it was 80-something degrees, right?
84 degrees.
It's not 90-something degrees?
I had 84.
Beg the court's indulgence. Let me look at these exhibits for 1 second. Okay, let me show you defense exhibits 19 and 22. Are these the actual protractor measurements you did that?
Of the animal cage.
Okay, both of them are of the animal cage?
Yes.
Okay. And did you do the same measurements on the doghouse?
Yes.
What does that indicate?
You mean, what is this?
No, what is the angle based on that?
Can't really. $80-something.
Okay. You have in your notes, let me see what you have in your notes, you recorded it. And that's, where's your full report?
This is all the notes.
Yeah, I'm looking for the sketch though.
Okay.
Okay, where's the doghouse? What does the horizontal 96 degrees mean?
Not sure why that says 96.
I'm sorry?
I'm not sure why it says 96 if I had 84.
In your crime scene notes?
That's right.
But you wrote down, your official report said 96 degrees.
My note said 84 degrees.
Or did you just, the notes were taken at the scene?
Yes.
Okay, beg the court's indulgence. let me move on to a different area. Let me say this to you. Based on your calculations, both of those shots came well to the right. If you're facing the feed room, well to the right of where the feed room is, correct?
Thereabouts.
I'm sorry?
Thereabouts, yes.
Thereabouts?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
So I'm trying to look for some concise, you're a criminalist. You would agree with me that they did not come from the feed room or the vicinity of the feed room, and they're literally yards away from the feed room, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to beat that, of course. So let's talk a little bit about footprints, okay?
Okay.
So I noticed in your report, correct me if I'm wrong, that you were unable to identify, either exclude or include, a number of different footprints in and around the feed room, bloody footprints, and other footprints, because of the quality of the photography. Is that correct?
I was able to attribute them to Paul's shoes.
I'm sorry.
I was able to attribute them to Paul's shoes, though.
Well, we'll talk about Paul's shoes in just a minute. But when you, what's the process to take a photograph of footwear or imprint that's recognized by a number of different agencies, including the FBI? What's that process?
Place a scale, and preferably an L scale, around the impression and document it with the camera parallel to the surface so you get a straight on shot. Put the camera in RAW settings so you capture all the data with that photograph.
So let me ask you, so the process is, first of all, you take a general photograph of the impression, right?
Yes.
It doesn't matter what angle, doesn't matter what the lighting is at that point, correct?
If you're just documenting that it's there.
But when you go to take a photograph of a footprint for forensic analysis later on to compare it to a known shoe, you're supposed to do a couple things. One, you're supposed to have good lighting if you can get it, right?
Preferably.
Two, you're supposed to put a scale down next to it so that later on you can, because you need to understand how big or how small the foot is and the distance between the treads. So the scale's a little, like a little ruler, just a piece of a ruler that you put down next to it to get some idea what an inch looks like, what 2 inches look like. And that's really important, is it not?
It is, to make sure it's to scale.
Okay. And then you're supposed to do a photograph straight down on it with good lighting, so that you can you understand what you're seeing is a straight on impression, correct?
That's right.
Now, was that done on any of the impressions that y'all analyzed?
No, we didn't recognize on scene.
I'm sorry?
We didn't recognize on scene that there was footwear.
You didn't recognize on scene there was what?
Footwear impressions in the room.
Well, that brings up another topic. There was what may have been a footwear impression on Maggie's calf, correct?
I couldn't say that was a footwear impression, just an impression.
Well, there was something on her leg that could have been a footwear impression, correct?
Possibly.
Possibly. And again, they didn't put a scale. They didn't do any of this procedure, correct?
That's right.
And it was in dirt.
Yes.
Or mud, one. And so once her body was removed from the scene, that examination could never be done, correct?
That's right.
Matter of fact, none of the impressions could be examined after the next day at best, correct?
Not physically.
Right. We couldn't go back out and take new photographs.
Right.
So the procedures followed were not the procedures recommended by every agency and your agency, correct?
If I had realized that was footwear on scene, I would have documented it properly, yes.
Okay. But since it wasn't documented properly, we can't include or exclude, except for Paul, correct?
That's right.
Now, are you a certified footwear examiner?
Yes.
By who?
Well, within SLED, yes.
I'm sorry?
Within SLED.
Within SLED, but you not peer reviewed or?
Oh, yes, I am peer reviewed.
By somebody at SLED?
Yes.
Okay. And your analysis is that one set of those footwear impressions is Paul facing the back of the feed room, right?
Right.
And yet we know, and they're bloody, so he's already been shot.
Right.
And we know the initial shot came buckshot, very small pattern, in his chest, and came out underneath his left arm. Matter of fact, it was wadding under his left arm, and buckshot went through the back window and embedded in the windowsill. You documented that, right?
Right.
And then I think some of it embedded in a tree back behind that window, correct?
I think, yes.
And he's facing backwards, bloody footprints. Has anyone discussed with you how he got faced away from where he was shot?
No.
Were the footprints smudged as if he was turning?
And there was blood dripping. He was stepping in the blood and leaving his own footwear impressions in the blood. I don't know that it was smeared necessarily.
Well, we also know that a second shot, literally his head exploded, his brain flew out. We know there's hair and blood all over that door up high. There's actually hair and blood and pieces of his skull in the ceiling and around him. Assuming the first shot would not have been immediately fatal because it didn't hit any critical organs. He would have been alive for some period of time after that shotgun blast to the chest. But the second shot, as you've seen in the pictures, and you were there that night, wasn't his brain laying at his feet?
It was beside his left leg, yes.
I'm sorry?
It was beside his left leg, yes.
Yeah. And his feet are just, one of them is just inside the feed room and the other's not.
Yes.
And he's face down.
Right.
So you can't explain how he got shot in the front when he's at some point soon thereafter facing backwards.
I can't say which way he was facing when he was actually shot. The second shot, he was right there at the door. I can tell you that.
So he got from facing the back door after he was shot, I mean the back window, to facing forward for the second shot. Is that right?
Right.
Has anyone from SLED briefed you on after you identified those footprints?
No.
They didn't ask for any explanation?
Not for me, no.
Okay, and you would agree that because of the way the scene was processed, that most of the footprints you were unable to do any comparison to because of the way the pictures were?
No, I was able to do a comparison with, and they were mostly Paul's shoes.
Other than those two?
There was one right inside the door. There was one further to the left where the door was. Then there were at least two by marker one.
And correct me if I'm wrong, at least one of those bloody footprints initially identified as Paul's turned out to be a police officer's, isn't that correct?
Not, it wasn't initially identified as Paul's, no.
But there was a bloody footprint near his that turned out to be law enforcement, correct?
Yes.
In the feed room,
Right.
in blood. Is that preservation of the scene that your standards require?
Not exactly, no.
Not exactly. Should the police be walking through the scene?
No.
So you guys, I gotta
Do we
go.
know what other evidence they may have destroyed?
I have no idea.
That's right, we don't. Now,
Comment. Food.
have you seen this photograph before? Can you identify it?
It's not one that we took.
But does it appear to be in the area you've been describing?
Close, yes. It's in the feed room.
So you don't know whose feet those are?
No.
Okay. Did you check other foot impressions in the feed room and exclude Paul?
No.
There were other bloody footprints or impressions in the feed room. Did you identify them as Paul's?
I thought I accounted for all the ones that we knew of.
Okay. Now, make sure this is not already in evidence, Your Honor. Can we look at defense exhibit number 2, and we need to cover the screens? Okay, great. You don't have a number on it. You got it? Can you put it on the big screen? Okay. So we've talked about this previously just a moment ago. I'm going to put it up here so we can blow it up. Okay. Do you recognize this photo?
Yes,
Is that the way you saw Maggie that night?
it is.
Now, how about zoom in on her calf? Right there. Yep. Now, somebody, even that night we see in notes, thinks that could be a footwear impression, or could be something else, correct?
I couldn't determine what kind of impression it was.
Okay. But you would agree with me, there is something on the back of her leg that has some sort of pattern in it?
It is, yes.
Okay. Not naturally occurring pattern.
Right.
And this is the only photograph you received that night, or you received ever, of Maggie's calf, correct?
That's not the photo I used at all.
I'm sorry?
That's not the photograph I used at all for my footwear examination.
What photograph did you use?
But then the answer would be no.
$420. You got it? Okay, put that one up, and then we'll see if you can identify it. Is that $420?
Why would you ask for that if you've got a different picture? If you've got more than one picture in discovery, why would
We'd
you
like
ask
to
for
offer
that question?
photograph 420 into evidence, Your Honor.
No objection. We just asked to see the photo before it's offered.
It's admitted.
Thank you. I don't have it. We'll get it.
Why don't you
We
have it?
Holly, we've got a hard copy of that. Thank you. We'll get it to you in just a minute. So can you come down here for just a second, please? Yes. How about point to the jury where that impression is on her leg?
This whole area right here.
And it has, if you blow it up, you can see some regular lines as opposed to irregular, right?
Yes.
Which would indicate some not natural, but when I say unnatural, man-made something caused that, correct?
There's a distinct pattern to it.
Okay. Now, why were you not able to get significant definition to compare it to a footwear?
I felt like I had enough definition. I just couldn't attribute it to any type of footwear.
Any type of footwear?
As far as any type of shoe, I wasn't able to attribute it to a specific type of shoe.
Okay, now, and you would agree with me, there's no scale,
Right.
There's no multiple pictures of this from different angles for the purpose of giving you the more definition so you can make a comparison, correct?
There's not.
So this was not done according to procedure.
I mean, I didn't know about this on scene.
Yeah, but as your photographers take pictures, aren't they, I mean, wouldn't it be good just to put down a scale no matter what?
If I had seen that, we would have.
But I mean,
Somebody had.
a lot of these photographs are taken without you present, correct?
No, I was there.
You were there for that photograph.
Yes.
And did you notice the mud on her leg?
No.
But as you look at it now, you agree that a better photograph taken under the procedures of SLED and the FBI and everybody else could have given you a better ability to match it to a piece of footwear, correct?
I don't know that a better photograph would have given me better results. I think I saw enough of it to know I wasn't going to be able to attribute it to a type of footwear.
Without a straight on shot, without a scale, without all the things recommended.
I couldn't even say it was a footwear impression. I just called it an impression.
Based on that photograph.
Yes.
Which is not a photograph done to compare footwear.
Not ideal, no.
Not ideal. It's not, the standards say that is not within the standards, correct?
Objection, argumentative. Thank you.
Can you answer the question?
Go ahead.
If you understand what the question is.
The question is, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Do you understand the question?
Yes.
What's the answer?
It would be better to take the photograph properly with scale.
But you would concede this was not taken pursuant, and what you're saying is no one appreciated the fact that it was a footwear or could be a footwear impression that night. So no one treated it like a piece of footwear.
Right.
But we know that same night they didn't treat any suspected footwear according to procedures, correct? No scale, no multiple pictures, no 90-degree, right?
Right.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead and take a stand. So, let me see if I can find these pictures. Did you participate in processing Alex's T-shirt, shorts, and shoes?
The T-shirt and shorts, yes.
Okay, and what did you do with that?
As far as the LCD,
Yeah.
we documented the entire process from start to finish, starting with the packaging that the shirt was in. Took the shirt out of the package, photographed it front and back, inside and out, to show how it was before we did anything to it. Then we hung it up and applied the LCV, which is a liquid spray. Any stains that we saw after using the spray, we documented those with photographs without scale, and then we photoed with the scale. Then we laid the shirt flat and photographed each of those stains on the shirt. It was stains A through H on the front and stains I and J on the back. We labeled those A through H, I and J with the scale and photographed each one of them before we did anything else.
Let me show you a couple photographs. Any objections?
Okay.
Can you identify these, please? Jog 19A, please.
Yes. Yes.
Is that the shirt as you saw it that night?
Not that night, no.
When did you see it?
When we processed it at the lab.
Okay. So you would agree with me that this shirt it doesn't look like it just came back from the laundry. It's got smudges down here and generally stains here and there, correct?
Not completely clean.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's it. It's not completely clean, correct?
Right.
And then I'd offer that into evidence, Your Honor. Tell me what this is, please.
After we had sprayed the shirt with LCV, we laid it in a grid to account for where on the shirt each stain was.
And there seems to be something on the bottom that looks like a handprint, does it not?
I didn't see a handprint. That was on the body cam footage where he was wiping his face with the shirt right there.
Offer this into evidence. Can I have that 19, I'm sorry, let me see what it is. What does it say at the bottom? KNM 3282. Okay, and we agree that you did this with LCV, right? That's what they call a presumptive test. It could be human blood. It could also be animal blood. It also could be detergent.
Objection, Your Honor. Could we ask one question at a time?
I'm trying to summary, but I'll do it.
Okay.
Could it be something other, something other than human blood?
It doesn't determine whether it's human or not.
Right. So it could be animal blood.
It's possible.
Could be detergent. Detergent oftentimes.
Not bleach, maybe.
Bleach. Okay. What about organic matter like plants?
The only two I know of really is bleach and rust.
Rust?
Right.
Okay. But there are other things that will, and that's why you do a confirmatory test.
Right.
And that's done with hemotrace.
I'm not sure how. I don't do that part. So.
But do you know what the results were when they treated it with hemotrace?
Not sure, no.
You never saw the report?
No.
No human blood found? Okay, now, did you test his shorts?
We did the same procedure with the shorts.
And there's some presumptive, some indication that it was human blood or something else, correct?
Yes.
Do you know whether they ran a confirmatory test on that?
I assume they did.
Well, but you don't know.
Right.
Do you know did you use LCV on the shorts or did you use something else?
We used LCV.
Okay. Did you do the shoes?
No.
Hey, John. We're good.
Take the court's indulgence 1 moment, please. Maybe almost through. Beg the court's indulgence for trying to make sure one. put up on the screen. I'll give you a copy of it if she can identify it, okay? And I think she can. Go ahead and put it up. Go ahead and put it up. It's number 217. Can you see it?
Yes.
Not very bright. Is that a picture that you took?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd offer this picture into evidence.
No objection.
Okay, could you step down here, please? So the angle, this is the doghouse. What's the angle on this?
Approximately 84, 83.
Yes. Okay. Just wanted to make sure we all were on singing from the same sheet of music, even though you wrote down 96 in your report, correct?
In my diagram of that, yes.
Right. The official report, the official.
My official notes say 84 degrees.
But I'm talking about what we got. But, I mean, we got your notes also, but in your printed document, you said 96.
On the diagram, yes.
Yes. But it's only 84.
Right.
Okay. Thank you. So, and again, maybe I need to check you on this, but the angle from the doghouse, you seem to indicate is going still to the right of the dog kennels. But let me check it out. Just one second. I'm not sure you got this right.
Any further questions?
Your Honor, can you give me 2 seconds here?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's stand for a moment. Okay.
I think he objected twice, one for argumentative and the other for compound. He didn't say compound. He said there's more than one question.
Thank you. No further
This is
questions.
what compound means.
Correct.
But there's been a lot of asked and answers. He could have objected. A lot. He's just I mean,
All right, Agent Burley. Let's see. Right. We saw this big diagram and there's other diagrams that you prepared. What was the purpose of you preparing all these diagrams?
Show for that one where the evidence was in relation to each other, where the victims were in relation to the evidence, where the kennels were and the workshop overhang,
I did the
measurements,
diagram a little while ago.
all the other diagrams, the
They're all
doghouse, animal
You're not
cage.
going crazy.
We're to show more measurements of where the bullet defects were.
Would those be done for reconstructive purposes?
That's right.
And was that really done here on this case?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
And in this diagram, what? Defense Exhibit 29, we see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And what were those? What did those indicate?
Those were 300 blackout cartridge cases.
And this is not to scale, is that right?
No, not at all.
So what does that mean if something's not to scale?
It's not like an inch on there is not an inch in real life. It's just an approximation of where everything was in relation to each other.
So it may not correspond to the actual dimensions of things on the scene.
Right.
Now, are you aware that there was stippling on the victim, Maggie Murdaugh?
Yes.
And what does it mean if there's stippling on a victim?
It's a close gunshot. She was shot close range.
And the defense asked you about some different possibilities here. It's possible that people can move around.
Yes.
And it's also possible that one person could have had 2 guns.
That's right.
All right. Then we talked a lot about footprints. Let's see here. In the feed room, was there a bunch of bloody footprints?
There were.
You know,
Poot says in his opening statements, you know, if you don't like me, don't take it out on my client. He says that for a reason. He knows that he's irritating. Yeah, he is. He's a very irritating man. Very irritating man. The only thing wrong with the dog cam is I cannot get my iPhone to mute all the way. And I hear an echo. Do you guys hear the echo? I hope you guys don't hear the echo. It's driving me nuts. I have tried and tried and tried to get my iPhone to mute all the way. And it's just like a little bit of the bar that it won't go all the way down. And I hear the echo and it's driving me nuts. But if you guys don't hear it, that's fine. But I've been wanting a spike cam ever since I saw Brandy Churchwell's Lucy cam for her dog. And now that I have a webcam, the phone that I was using, I can put on the table and make it a spike cam. Although he doesn't move much, so it's not going to be exciting. But
Things have kind of gotten disarray over here. If I could have a moment.
unless you're speaking about dental moves.
Little chunky monkey. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 35. Are those the bloody footprints in the feed room?
2 of them, yes.
And those were determined to be the footprints of Paul Murdaugh?
Right.
And now, just to be clear, I mean, in this picture, we aren't seeing like 5 sets of other bloody footprints.
No.
So you talked about some other footprints in the feed room. Could you kind of elaborate on that?
Closer to the door, there was one, and also closer to the door, the actual physical door, there was one, a partial impression.
Okay. And did you determine who those footprints belong to?
Those were consistent with Paul's shoes.
And is it possible that after SLED took some crime scene photos and moved Paul's body, that someone could have come in along later and stepped in?
Your Honor, waiting.
Objection is overruled.
Is it possible that if there were more prints in there, that those could have been after SLED's pictures were taken?
Speculation.
Objection is overruled.
I suppose so, yes.
We also talked about footprints in states 194 and 195. And why couldn't you do anything with those footprints?
I was not made aware of those footwear impressions until June 15th, when I saw one of those photographs.
So you didn't take any of these pictures while you were out there at the scene?
No, it was on the other side of the workshop.
And we have no way to know when these footprints occurred.
Right.
Now, the defense showed us a picture of that dirt on the back of Maggie Murdaugh's leg. Do we even know if that's a shoe print?
No.
I don't think anybody stepped on her leg.
Okay. Yeah, taken by her. As long as they were taken by her. Taken by her.
Agent Farley, could you please take a look at States Exhibit 70 and 71? Could you tell us what those are pictures of?
These are pictures of the front of the ATV that was parked near Maggie's body.
Your Honor, the state removed 70 and 71 into evidence.
Okay.
Admitted without objection.
So if we look here at Defense Exhibit 9, can you point out where the ATV was there the night of the murders?
That photo was taken on July 16th.
But where were the photos or the ATVs on the night of the ATV on the night of the murders?
Under that overhang behind the doghouse.
This time I'm going to publish States Exhibit 70. Where was Maggie Murdaugh's body in relation to this ATV?
Would be toward the right of the ATV.
So it was kind of in front of the ATV?
Yeah.
And did you observe any kind of biological matter on that ATV?
Yes.
In States Exhibit 71, could you kind of point out or describe for the jury where you can see spots of biological matter?
Do you want me to step down?
Your Honor, may she step down?
Objection, Your Honor, unless you're going to indicate it appears to be biological matter.
Oh my
Did she
God.
was it tested?
I have to hear the question before I can hear an objection.
Why would she
Go ahead.
ask if she could
Agent
step
Forley, if you
down?
could please point out for the jury where it would appear to be biological matter or tissue on that ATV?
Object to the question. I object to the response because it was never tested. It appears, and it could be deer blood. It could be a number of different things. This calls for speculation.
Objection is overruled.
So these areas are here, a little there. I believe there was a little bit on this tire also.
Thank you, Agent Forley.
further cross-examination.
Well, you would concede, I mean, if you saw that, but you not, I mean, it looked like blood?
Yes.
Did you test it for blood?
No.
Gather, swab something so you could take it back to the lab and see if it was Maggie's blood, Paul's blood, deer blood? I mean, they hunt in those ATVs, right?
I have no idea what they do in those.
You don't know if they hunt using ATVs? Really? Is that one of the things you're aware that's done with those?
I am now, yes.
You're right,
But
kid,
the
you're
night you
right.
saw that blood, you didn't take a swab of it, or whatever you thought was blood, didn't swab it.
No, it didn't.
As a matter of fact, there's a pool of water around Paul. Did anyone ask you to take a
Oh, my
sample of
God.
that?
No.
Determine whether or not there was human blood in it?
No.
Okay. Now, I'm
He'd
looking
been
at your
shot. Of
shoe,
course there was human blood in the water around him. Oh, my God. Who-
You specifically say on a number of these that the photograph is inadequate to do a comparison, right?
I was able to, my result was, it was adequate enough to determine outsole design. I
I'm
couldn't,
sorry, adequate to do what?
to determine the outsole design of the impression. I wouldn't have been able to identify it.
Okay, on Paul's, the ones you've already said he was facing backwards, did you say that you had partials and at one point you didn't know which way the foot was facing? Did you say that?
I'm not sure.
Did you come to any conclusions about any of the other, I mean, did you match his footwear to any of the other bloody impressions in that feed run?
Yes.
Which ones?
The one by the door, like right in front of the
What's
doorway.
the number of that?
One oh 105.1.
I'm sorry?
Item 105.1. Facing the doorway.
It says that the outsole design is consistent with item 103, Paul's shoe. So you also say that the way you got scale was, and some of these were evidence markers, and then you figured out how big the evidence marker was, and that's what you used to get to scale.
The marker and the shot shells at markers 9 and 10 were measured.
And that's not the best way to do it, is it?
No.
And in terms of the sketch we had, you did a pretty crude sketch, but have you ever been asked by SWED or the Attorney General's office to do this trajectory analysis that I asked you to do today?
No, but I don't necessarily do crime scene reconstruction.
Who does?
I'm not sure. We don't necessarily do that ourselves. We process crime scenes and document it, but we don't do reconstructions.
But no one has consulted with you about a reconstruction. No one's come from SWED and said, let's go over these angles, or, how did you conduct this? Or nobody's asked you.
No.
Have you ever had a conversation with anybody from the Attorney General's office about this?
No, I don't think so.
Did they ever talk to you about the video we showed a little while ago of the process you all used to try to make a 3D?
Not with me, with others who rendered the Pharaoh software, the video.
They talked to people that did the Pharaoh?
Yeah, I believe so.
What?
I believe so, yes.
You know who that was and who they talked to?
No.
Do you know when that was?
Not really, no.
So they'd have a 3D image of the crime scene, and you don't know when they got it or what they did with it. They never talked to you about it.
No.
Thank the court's indulgence. Thank you.
May step down.
Okay, we're gonna stop there. Because now we have. Yes. Sit down, Poot. Sit down and shut up. Okay, now we are going to watch the live trial that is taking place in Miami-Dade County. So we're going to end this stream and go to the next stream. Oh, I forgot to forward it. Oh, well. I can either do that real quick or you guys can just find it on your own. You guys can just find it. Because they're about to start opening statements, I think. Oh, I can do it real quick because I haven't. Let me do it real quick. We haven't started yet. So, I can remember how. It's been so long, y'all. Oh my goodness. Redirect, that's what it's called. Redirect. Okay. Now it should redirect. Yeah. Dade County. Has this been on the news down there? The George Pino, the boat accident. He's like a real estate developer down there. So I'm assuming rich. He had his wife and his daughter and 11 of her friends on his boat and hit a channel marker. He said there was another boat that I guess was going too fast and created a wave that pushed his boat into a channel marker, but there was no other boat, according to police. So, and he said he only had 2 beers, but he refused to let them take his blood. And they always say they only had 2 beers, right? Even drunk drivers only had 2 beers. So, okay, so this will redirect you to the new stream, and we'll see of the actual accident. Oh, that'll be good to see. I'm really interested in this one. Just because I was born in the Keys and not that I ever lived down there. Well, I mean, I did live down there till I was 6 months old, but you know, we go back and visit all the time, and I've been on boats all my life, you know, and just no, there's no reason to hit a channel. There's just not. I want to know how this happened. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Of the boat? Or the channel marker. I mean, now my brother almost hit it with his arm one time. He was like, look, there's dolphin. And he wasn't paying attention when we went past the channel marker. And he's like, ooh. He almost hit his arm on the channel marker. We're like, Glenn, be careful. Watch what you're doing. And he was raised down there in the Keys. He's been in boats all his life. Like, stupid. Okay, so I'll see you in the next stream.